Hey everybody, good morning. Welcome to the stream. My name's Animal. I am the prehistoric farmer. Hopefully you're all having a great morning. What are we doing? Well, we're going to be buying a piece of land. We're going to be putting in some fields, stuff of that sort. I was going to dig some holes, but I noticed that my two orange toys have been sold, so I'm not going to dig any holes right away. Maybe later I'll buy them back and dig some holes with them. Kind of bummed that it got sold, but I'm not sure why. But I'm going to get the stream shared out, and then I'll be back with you guys shortly. Back in a few. Alright. Alright, so I've been renting this guy out right here. I'm gonna look to see what it's gonna cost me to buy one. Thing is I also need to buy this back because this shouldn't have been sold. I don't know why it was sold. I don't have a clue. So I need to buy that back because I need that for flattening my land off, which was under my name, I think. Anyway, so I don't know why it got sold. So I got to buy that back. But I want to buy a piece of land because, yeah, but I need to buy one of those pieces of equipment too. So I'm kind of, yeah, because all the land over here, this side where I want to build everything is all hilly and whatnot. So I'm going to need to level it out. I want to buy this. But then I'm barely left with enough money, and if I get rid of that guy there, right, and actually buy the thing, let's see here. Wait, did I click I clicked the wrong one, didn't I? I did. It's like, wait, where'd they all go? Huh. What is that? Oh, that'd be down here, wouldn't it? Truthfully. I would have figured it would have been in the vegetable harvester section. So if I sell that to actually buy one, I have no money for that. So I better not do that. If I want to take on contracts, that is. Not really. 30,000 for that, huh? Well, I got all my stuff that I can sell off yet. Dude, that looks that's shorter than the Doosan. Dude, you downgraded. That's smaller than the Doosan, man. That arm ain't as long. Did I buy this or rent this? Because if I rented this, I'm sending it back. I'm not going to keep a rented. I mean, I got the mower that's rented, but... No, that's not rented. Why did I do that when I couldn't even afford to buy the head for it? I don't remember. Yeah. I don't even have a head for it. Thing is, I mean, I'm kind of stuck in a rock and a hard spot right now because I don't need that harvester. You know what I mean? I'm kind of like, what do we do here? So, 嗯。Well, got the money. I could buy the head now, but I'd rather have land because that's kind of what I need to do. I just don't like how it's rounded out. That's such a unhealthy shape. $245, 154. It's 15 acres. 15.1, 15.6. Let's see what this land. Nope. What? There's a house out here in the middle of nowhere. What? I gotta check to see if it's even on this piece of land. There's a little old rickety building out here in the middle of nowhere, you guys. Just a rickety little thing. Look at that tiny little building. Not even big enough for a person to get into, man. But, oh, you can get in here, though. Oh, there's a map. Oh, man, there's a map right there. I'm not touching that. I'm leaving that alone because we'll figure that out later. There's a freaking map. That's awesome. That's on this big piece of land. Okay, so when I buy that piece of land, then I'll come back in and I'll pick that map up. Probably a piece of treasure or something. Truthfully. Oh crap, I don't even got the money to buy that my tool back so I can level my land out over here where I wanted to when I'm ready. Kind of disappointed. Alright. Let's go sell this. Put a little money back in our pocket. I should check to find out where I can sell it for the most. I guess that'd That'd be the best start, right? Figure out we can sell this for the most. See, I don't really want to hold off till December. I gotta drive all the way up to the top left corner for that. I'll just go to the closest place. I'm not looking to drive too far away. That's actually pretty easy right there. Because otherwise I gotta go all the way up to the top left corner. I'm not driving all the way top left corner. Alright, let's see what I get out of this a little bit. 50-some thousand liters, right? 26,000? That ain't bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. I wonder what we'd get from the straw. We sell that to the animal dealer. Ouch. Ouch. That's bad. But I got that piece of land So now I can put buildings and stuff down, you know what I mean? So we can get that other fermenting place put in, and if it's cheap enough, if I've got enough for it, I can put it down. We can turn that straw into straw silage, I believe, and sell it off, which is just silage, you know, just sells off as silage price. So that's money in the bank. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? So we got to do that. So now that we got this done, okay, yep, come on, fellas. Oh man, there's a whole slew of them. I turn my blinker on so they know I'm gonna be turning. I'm getting it before that next group comes through, though. Be stuck here for hours. Not really. I'm gonna have to readjust my dead zone on this steering wheel. I gotta get that one, the G-hub thing, the portal for this steering wheel to work, so that I can properly change stuff over and all the good stuff. You know what I mean? Get this back down here to the farm. See, my light keeps staying lit, man. I didn't buy the piece of lands that I wanted to buy yet, but we will eventually. We'll get all the pastures and stuff put to the north of the farms. All that good jazz. That's how I plan to do it anyway. So we'll see how she works. Gotta check something. $30,000, really? You know, that tiny little house, right? That's our house, yeah. Well, I think I kind of want to build a house. You know what I mean, you guys? I kind of want to build a house too. I don't think we're gonna have it in the middle of a field, though. Alright, so let me figure this out. Alright, so we're gonna set this up. We're gonna have this guy in here, right? Like set it up like that. Snapping has to be on. I like the whole fact the stuff getting that straight snap. Bring it out here to the road. Let me see how it looks next to the road first, right? Because this our field kind of shaped a little funny here. Depending on how much we have to the right of this, we may put something small behind it, like cut that tree down, maybe put in like a little field and whatnot. Who knows? Now, can I change the color of this building first before I put it down? Yes. Customize. F. Whoa, don't move around on me like that. Red mat. It's a funny looking orange, but we'll go with that. Just because. Alright, what did it do to the... Oh, we deformed the land a little bit. And I don't have my my truck anymore because it got sold, so I definitely can't fix that. I'm not going to use the paint to do it because that's what I got TerraFarm for. Still trying to figure out why my stuff got sold, man. I was going to start off with $0 today, and that's kind of what I was hoping for. Hopefully that will do what I want it to do. Straw silage, there we are. Liquid fertilizer. Why do I have liquid? Oh, because the thing on the front, I was like, what the heck? Okay, let me get that off there. Jesus. That was throwing me off for a second. Like, what in the love of Pete? Way down. Okay, let's get some straw, Bubba. I don't think I'm going to be able to pick that stuff up in the center that I messed up on there the other day. I don't think I'm going to get that. What's going on, man? I don't know, I've been going a half hour, dude. You're the first person to stop in here. I ain't even seen my numbers go up at all, so... I don't know, dude. Last couple of days have been kind of weird. Truthfully. Going on? Welcome in. Really? Mine says 0 people. Like, yeah, I'm sitting here looking at my screen and my counter and it says 0 people on my end. But that's on Streamlabs side, so I don't know, man. I haven't been on, I haven't been over on the YouTube side since I grabbed a link to get it shared. And I'm usually not sitting in there. I usually don't sit in there and watch my stuff anymore. Figure if I need to jump in to take care of something, my phone's right there. It'll take me a few seconds, but I'll get in there and get it taken care of. You know what I mean? I mean, some of the stuff's better, but you got rid of the Doosan. You got rid of my front loader that I like, dude. I'm kind of bummed about that. I'm gonna have to buy that back. I bought that on the farm side money though too. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed to see that you got rid of, and you got rid of the Doosan for that other thing. The other one that the Doosan had a longer reach on it. I was looking at it earlier. The Doosan's got a longer reach than that one that you got. That one you got now has got a wider bucket to it, but the Doosan had a deeper reach. It is what it is, though. I'm going to be buying that orange front loader back, though, because I like that, and I wanted to use that over here to level out the land when I got ready to put in the buildings and whatnot for all the animals. It's all good though. I bought a piece of land. Put it in a fermenting silo. So hopefully we'll be making some more money over here. I'm going to turn this all into silage. Make a few dollars. Get back on track. Got to buy up. I found a map. I don't know if you noticed a little bit ago, but I found a map on a little like abandoned, what do you call it, like a little shack. I thought it was like a doghouse or something, but I was actually able to walk inside of it. I was like, oh, this is something. So after I buy the land, I'll pick up the map or what. I'm hoping that it's like a treasure map and it'll let us look for the treasure or whatever that's supposed to be on here. But if it's like just one of those, dun, 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 you found a collectible thing, I'm going to be bummed. You know what I mean? Because I really, really want to try to look for this treasure they say is on this map. Unstable. The equipment's unstable. Dude, the operator, aka me, I'm unstable. What are you talking about? I thought it was perfect. I even readjusted all my gaming table and everything so that I got the stick on my left side so that I could play with it, man. And I never even got to play with it yesterday because I got busy working on the farm over here. So now I won't know how stable it is having two joysticks to play with it. No, it don't matter. I'll use whatever's over there. I will buy that. I will buy that front loader back though. Eventually. Not the one that you sold, not the one that got sold, but I'll buy a new one eventually. It's because of the color. It's the only reason I bought it too, because of the color. And my dad's and my uncles all worked for Hitachi when it was here in Michigan. And they had some of those toys in the backfield. It's pretty cool to see. It was older. They had the old ones though, man. They had the old clunky ones. I don't think they were orange back in the day though. I could be wrong. I know the old Hitachi lift trucks, those are orange. I've operated those. You found 6 of them? I don't even know what they are. I wanted to pick it up, but I don't want it to be one of those freaking collectible things. Because like I said, I really want to be able to find these treasures. So they're not on ModHub. What's not on ModHub? Man, people skipping out of their church to chill. Let's go. No. They wouldn't do that. So the grass field, when fully fertilized, will fill our fermenting silo on the small end over here, the one behind me. This new one here will hold a whole lot more, I'm hoping. What's going on, Bell? Welcome in. How was your day? What's going on, my dude? So yeah, like I was saying, that over there will hold 333,000 liters, I believe. The one right over here, this little one, which is the one that I'd filled up the other day. So that's great because we'll have this here that'll give us some silage. That over there, I don't know if there's any silage left in it. I'll have to double check. But we got to spray the field. We're gonna have to mow it again in a couple of months. I'll let it get the little I'm gonna try to let it get little tassels on it. Maybe that'll give us more. I don't know. Don't have a clue. But it's worth the shot, you know what I mean? Worth the go. Oh, 6 new farming maps. My bad. Yeah, I seen somebody the other day had like a 16x map or something like that. I was like, God dang, that's big. Like 16 or 24x or something. I was just like, God almighty, that's massive. But yeah, we get this all done. I mean, I don't know what I'll get out of this field because I'm not planning to keep it. Well, maybe I can do wheat again. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. I can plant wheat one more time. Yeah, because I got that other spot that I bought that I'm going to turn some of it into a field. I just got to decide what I want to put over there. I mean, the only thing I can plant right now is wheat that I'm aware of, other than like grass or whatever, and I already got plenty of that. We're already getting 300,000 plus liters of that. But having 2 grass fields would be nice to have them on an offset mow time. Honestly, it's not a bad choice. It's a good idea, really. That way we're always pumping it out, you know what I mean? It's all about money in the end for me. We gotta get it somehow. Nice. Yeah, they're dropping new maps all the time. It's insane. It's crazy how many maps they're dropping. Like I says, I just want to see new maps. That's guaranteed. That's what I want to see. I'm don't get me wrong. I'm not opposed to like a lot of the maps coming back. You know, that's cool. But like new maps, that's kind of what I want to see. Like playing the Silver Run Forest. I loved that, doing the logging stuff. But considering that we played it on FS22, as you know, I played it there as well. Like once I got the roller coaster done, it got super boring for me. But yeah, new maps. I'm definitely always open to checking out some new maps for sure. Especially if I've never played on them before. The one I would like to try, I'd like to see them bring back, just because it's a challenge. It's pretty much challenge based, and if you don't do it within like a time frame or whatever, you supposedly you don't survive or whatever. And that's that Mars one, which I know that kind of seems a little far fetched, but if you think about it, it gives you only so many like in-game years to accomplish getting everything that is requirement of setting up a settlement. They say on a different planet. If you don't get it done, it like either collapses or goes bankrupt or what. I don't know what the end game is, but like something like that would be cool to have an actual end game challenge. Like if you don't meet the quota of say producing, you know, 2 billion liters of whatever product by the end of year 10 or something, Big Pharma buys you out, you lose everything. I don't know. Something weird like that would be cool. Some like real world style consequence. I mean, getting out of debt's pretty easy for me. I mean, we can usually get out of debt pretty easy in this game. But if they had us a map where it was like built into it that certain normal things wouldn't work like they do, like silage and stuff like that, and wood chips would be dramatically reduced by like 80%, so that way you can't use that as like a cheap, quick way to, you know, get ahead. Stuff like that. You know, because like me, I love growing cotton. Cotton, when it comes to crops, I feel is like one of the quickest ways to really get there. Even on the hardest mode on FS22, you know, you were still getting paid 24 to 26,000 per mold, bale, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? So stuff like that, like, I don't know. I'd like to see maps come out with like true challenges, ones that are not just set by us or anybody else, but actually has like a, you got this much time to get it done. Like I said, that Mars map, they had that, and I just don't remember what the outcome is because I never played it. Never had people show interest in a map of that, you know, with that intricacy added to it when I was on 22. So I don't know. We get more people in here, maybe eventually we'll find maps that'll have stuff like that, which would be awesome. Or even some, you know, a map where it's just mining alone, which would be alright too. Where we ain't got to worry about trying to deal with farm animals and fields, and it's just mining. I'd be alright. Like, I'm open-minded. I do appreciate you guys all tuning in. I'm not sure, you know, I don't know why my counter's not working, not letting me know when people are popping in and out. But either way, hey, I appreciate you guys all tuning in this morning. What are we at? 100 and I'm already at 127,000 liters on the oh man. So you know. This may not actually be that bad. What I'll do is I'll run the plow over it because I know I missed a few spots on the field itself when I originally plowed it out. So I'll run the plow over the top of it. Alright, get it all taken care of. Get the few little spots that for some reason are showing that they're not part of the field, which I don't get. Because every part of this piece of field, as far as I know, I 100% got. But there is a couple of edges where we're right there at the edge, you know, right on the other property for some reason. So I'm going to delete that. I will go in and use the paint for that. So that way we're not planting that far over. Because I really don't like seeing that when I'm trying to collect stuff and it says, oh, you don't own this land. Man, get off it. You know, it's like, oh, well. So 5 likes, let's go, you guys. Heck yeah. And how many of you guys, show me with a thumbs up in the chat, how many of you guys are on summer vacation now? Heck yeah. Yeah, it's weird because, like, Yesterday, I thought the kids were going to be going back to their dad's house, my wife's kids. You know, I thought they were going to be going home, right? Because I didn't realize that summer vacation was already here. And me and the wife were talking the other day, and she was like, and I recall her saying that, yeah, it's their last day of school, you know, or whatever. And for some reason, it didn't register. I registered it as, yeah, it's Friday, so it's their last day of school, you know what I mean? Not thinking, you know, summer vacation, you know? And then she tells me yesterday, no, they're out of school. They're done. I was like, wait, what? She's like, yeah, it's vacation. I was like, ah, crap. I was like, okay, I get it. There's like, So had I not messed those areas up there, I would have probably come close to 200,000. I see that. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. You guys are epic. Yeah, I probably would have gotten close to 200,000 liters of the straw, which, like I said, I am going to go and I'm going to convert it in to what you call. See, now what I don't get is right. Is if you set it to swath, right? Swath, so that it produces this, and we can pick it up. Why can we not pick it up over here when it's just blown out? I mean, it's still there, right? Like, why can I not pick that up, though? That's a bummer, because we should, you know what I mean? In my mind, we should be able to just pick her up, and she's good to go. But I guess not. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to get. See, that's why I gotta get that. I gotta get a loader over here so I can level this all out. Oh, what am I doing here? What am I doing? Lift. Okay, there we go. Don't need it on no more. Oh, that's steep. I wasn't paying attention to that when I did that. Okay, cool. It's gonna actually show something there. And then I can start bringing grass over here too, because this guy, I mean, he's not full anymore. But he's got some in him. So that's alright. He's working. He's doing what he's doing. Get some hay thrown in. Well, I don't really need hay. This thing over here will create hay for me. I can put grass in it. Go hay drying. It'll dry the grass into hay for me. Store that and, you know, store the hay in. That can turn it into silage. So yeah, it works. I got plenty of ways to make silage over here. Just gotta figure out. I gotta figure out what I'm doing with it. Like I said, because it's a good area. You know, not bad, not bad. I could do a lot with it. I'm only up here at the top half. And I got all that. So, I mean, I could come down here, do this up in a field. I was thinking about doing, like, something up here on this edge, like some grass or something, just for the heck of it. But I don't know if that'd be enough for, you know what I mean? Like I said, I'm already harvesting my wheat. I'm going to plant wheat again in September on the field that I'm currently on right now. I don't have a corn header. I have headers for I have the head for just about anything else. Well, I will. I've got to buy it for the harvester I picked up yesterday. I just see, now the thing is, everything I'm going to plant is going to be plantable in either March or April. Cotton. Wife just got home from work. She had to do a 12 last night. Alright, so as I was saying, everything that I can harvest with this guy will be, well, I mean, oats. So I mean, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna go all out. I need something else that's gonna create straw for me. I'm totally planting spinach too. I don't care what anybody says. I'm gonna plant me some spinach. I'm gonna try that out. I got the harvester for it. I might as well. Actually, I got the harvester to do all of this. What's my heart planter plant? Now I'm going in a way that I usually don't go, because normally I'm not into planting these other crops, but like I said, I got that harvester right there, and he can do a lot for me. Okay, what can you plant, good sir? We got this corn. When did I bought this guy and I've never used it yet. Huh. Now I kind of want to plant some sunflower. Wait, sorghum makes straw, right, chat? Sorghum does it. I can plant sorghum. Okay. Hey, there's my spinach. But you know what I don't have? One that actually plants vegetable stuff. The root crops. I'm curious. What did I hit that button for? That was lame. Let me check something. I'm curious, alright? Like, I got the thing to do it. I kind of want to do it. Because I veer away from them all the time. Because I don't usually have a harvester. And like I said the other day, doing 4 rows at a time is extremely boring. So... Well, he does. Holy Jesus. Jesus. That's a mod, though. Okay. So, if he doesn't do it, the cedars do it? I don't want a mod style one. I want the standards. That way I understand what I'm trying to figure out. You guys are laughing at me right now going, nah, he's not looking in the right spot. That's okay. Because they're going to be down here. Potato planters, vegetable planters overall. Hey, Cribberlins. These are planters. Those must get hooked to some. Those must. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Alright. Those are the only two. Huh. Okay. They really aren't that wide, are they? 6 meters, 3 meters. It doesn't hold a whole awful lot either. So if I do a big field, I'm going to be filling up a lot, maybe. I got seed over there, so I don't care. I'm going to go with this guy because he's obviously the biggest. Need 70 horsepower. We got that. Got that by a long shot. Come on, animal. Set her down, buddy. Alright. So let's go pick that up real quick. Get that back out here. We'll get it filled up. I'm sure there's probably additions somewhere. I probably could have looked in there. Probably got customizations. I didn't pay no attention to buy an addition for it or something, right? But gotta save my money. I like to run myself broke. I like to go pretty ragged. I don't know why. We got land. We got stuff getting made. I got silage being stored, which I could hit the sell button, you know, set it over so that way the next hour it flips, you know, and we're good to go. But hey, if you guys can, if you guys haven't done it yet, if you guys are on my standard over here on the main platform, main side, if you guys can jump to the short side, smash a like over there too. I'd very much appreciate it, you guys. We get both these sides hopping really well. That'd be epic. And every 10 likes, I have to do 10 setups. So, you know. Bring on the pain. Let's get the burn going. No. It's all good. It's supposed to be a nice day today, but I woke up today feeling like it's gonna we're gonna get hit with rain. I don't know why. It's just what it feels like. You know what I mean? For you guys that know that feeling, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eventually back out and go back to main menu. I should have done it before I started. I wasn't even thinking about it. Honestly, I wasn't thinking about it because I was gonna message Ghost before I got on too and say, "Hey, I'm hopping on, man." But yeah, I forgot all about it. I was gonna adjust that because I'm pulling to the right. I won't even be touching it. You know, want to yank to the right every once in a while. Like I said, I think that's the dead zone in my steering wheel. Oh, look, they're laying down. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Gotta whisper next time. See, look at that. Look at that. Like, I took my eye away from the, like, I'm not even touching it, man. I just looked to the left real quick. Because I thought I heard someone by the door. And then I just, like, start going to the right. Come on. Like, I'm not touching. Like, that's the dead zone. Unless that's just the track. I doubt that's the tractor, but that's a dead zone. Is the dead zone. Yeah, that does. That when it wants to go, it goes hard, man. I don't know why. Well, calm down back there, buddy. Be careful now. They got something going on up in there, don't they? That's a true lumberyard. You see that? You see that? At least that's what it looks like to me. Oh, there's a cone up on the roof, man. Kids are messing around. Must have been senior prank day. See, I graduated a year ahead of my class, so I didn't get to be at my high school to enjoy the senior prank days with my buddies and whatnot. But I heard they had fun back in the day. I mean, I'm talking 2001, you know, like back when you could actually get away with doing some fun stuff. And the most you did was, you know, got some photos that made it into the paper of, you know, them showing it off of what they found when they came to the school. That was the good old days, back before the cell phones were really a thing. They really weren't a thing. Pagers were big back in the day. I don't know why. Wait. Ah, that's fertilizer. Okay, I don't take fertilizer. Only the seed. So we know that spinach does good. Like, I mean, it makes good money, right? Like, if I get my one thing almost full, yeah, you know, I make $200,000+ off it, which is profit. So I'm definitely gonna be growing some spinach. We're gonna do that because we can harvest that, what, I think twice. So we're gonna give that a go, just to try it, which means I gotta wait. But I can plant all the other cool stuff too. The carrots, the nips. Well, we got the nips, we got the beets, this Popeye spinach, and the carrots. The only thing we don't got is potatoes, which is okay. I'm not really worried about the potatoes. I don't know how much potatoes make for money wise, but I know that we produce enough. I'm gonna sell some. I'm also gonna put in a little. I'll probably put in a little preserving thing so that way we can actually fill that up, right? Get that filled up, let that produce us our preserved goods, canned goods, whatever. And then I'll sell the rest. I mean, I'm greedy, but if I can make money in more ways than one, I'm going to. Especially when we've seen what we can make off from a good harvest of spinach, even, you know what I'm saying, from doing contracts. That kind of helped me see what the price fluctuation was on some of these other crops, since we've got that toy to play with. And since I got it earlier, I'm renting it. I bought the head, but I'm renting the main equipment for now. But yeah, not bad. It'll work. We'll get somewhere with it without a problem, I think. Eventually, I'll own these fields that come out here toward the road. I'll leave the fence line, you know, the fences are along the roads. That I'd leave, but the rest of those fences will be gone. We're not gonna mess with that. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I like them along the road lines like that. As long as I got a spot where I can get in. And I think the majority of them are put in like that, like in little sections of like 3 or 4 of the fence, you know what I mean? At least that's what I noticed the last 2 times I deleted it. It was like 4 little fence posts disappeared. Just boop. Out of existence. I mean, this little plot that I'm gonna make out is gonna be significantly smaller. I'm going to assume, then obviously it's gonna be smaller than what I've worked on. Actually, you know, it may be a little bigger than I'm talking about. I'm sitting here thinking about it for a minute. Like, if I go to the bottom of that, I mean, that is quite a bit of room. Hmm. It's only 15 acres, is all this is. So that'd be about 7.5 acres. And some of the fields that I've harvested on were 26 acres. Okay, so the big money comes off of bigger sized fields, for sure. That'd be, wouldn't that be nice? Alright, well, stop doing that. I ain't worried. Alright, so I'm gonna still do it. I think that'll work out, though. Maybe. Honestly, I don't know if it'll work, but I got a lot of stuff I gotta get done. So either way, let's try to get her done. So we put in a 7-acre field. Can we call it the 7-acre wood? Alright, let's go. Now this should be to just do fields. Okay, cool. Let's get this guy tore up real quick. Could have just used the cultivator, cultivated it up. But like I said, there's a spot on here where, a couple spots where it says that it's not actually a field. Oh, and that's another thing too. Cutting off this bottom section because, like I said, it was messing up on me earlier, saying that it wasn't mine. You know what I mean? So because clearly I couldn't pick that up there. So I am gonna reduce the size of the field a little bit, but that's only because I'm hoping to stop that thing from popping up. It gets annoying to me. Some people might not bother. But I try not to get onto the other property, especially when I don't have the money to buy it right away. I mean, I can always, later when I get the property, it won't be no big deal. Obviously, we're going to just put it right together. Split the field right down like I did this one here, But until then... What's up, Braden? How you doing? What you doing? Playing your Fortnite, are you? Oh yeah. By the way you talk about how you drive and stuff, and the fact that like you got like suspended license or whatever for messing with a company truck. Do you honestly think that should be your go-to vehicle? Like, don't you think you should like look at like a minivan or something that's not going to get you in trouble? By the way you seem to talk about your driving history and the fact that didn't you what was it you were saying there a month ago that you took your company's truck that you worked for out and was drag racing it and got pulled over, and what, did you lose your job or they put you in a desk? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. To me, it just doesn't sound like that's the style of car you truly need. Sounds like what you really need is a little minivan or a little Pinto or something that ain't gonna be out there getting you 120 plus mile an hour, ain't gonna get you in trouble. I think there's a problem, dude. I really do. If everybody in the chat sat here and was like look back and read your old comments and everything, like I can click on your name and pull up every comment you've ever posted on my chat, and I can tell you right now, my dude, like if we were to send this to your psychiatrist, if you had one, they would literally be demanding that you didn't have a license, my dude. Like you clearly need to have something that's not anything over 4 cylinders. Not just for yourself, by the sounds of it, maybe the safeties of everybody around you. I'm just saying, man. I can sit here and I can pull it up like within a second, and I can tell you if I was a psychiatrist, I'd be writing not only to your DMV but to your family, like intervention time, guys, intervention time. Let's help this guy out. Yeah, people like that deserve that. See, it's people that go out and do the things and get busted are the reasons why things change. You got to be wiser than that. You're not supposed to get busted. Not gonna lie, I wasn't surprised that company really didn't let you back in a truck, man. You just caused their insurance to go up. No, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, street racing is fun. In my youth, I may have been to a few events, and watched a few events. But, you know, I knew a couple of buddies back when we were younger. We were in our early 20s, late teens, early 20s, stuff like that. I had a couple buddies that had that same mindset. And after about 6 tickets, and I think the guy, I know the one guy got his driver's license back. I don't know if the other guy ever did. But they got stuck for 10 years easily, having to get toted around by their family members because of their wise thinking. So I mean, I'd just use it as food for thought that one of these days, you know, I mean, granted, yeah, I feel like it should be legal. And in certain places, you know, I mean, as long as the police are there to regulate, you know, yeah, you know, maybe, you know, make sure there's some safety on hand because obviously, I mean, you got to have things regulated. You got to have safety because if not, that's how people die. Don't believe me? Look at the one guy that thought it was cool because he played in a few Fast Furious movies. Look what happened to him. He was out one night speeding like crazy in his car. Why? Because he was good at it for his movie. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. He had experience backing him, but unfortunately, where is he at now? You know what I mean? Like, you got to think about this, man. Like, you gotta be smarter than the rest of the people. And exactly like Bell said, yeah, it should all be left on a track. It should be where it can be monitored. Things can be taken. You know. Don't get me wrong. I love getting in my car, and I love seeing the speeds hit, you know, but there's a time and a place for it. When you have a close call and you either lose something or you lose some friends because of it, then your brain will snap in and adulthood will kick in and things will finally drop and you'll be like, oh man, what happened? From oh man, what happened? You know what I mean? You get my drift. And if not, someday you will, when you're hitting a parked car at 130 or a pedestrian's walking in front of you and you can't stop in time and you unabruptly do something regrettable that puts you behind bars for 20 to 30. I mean, you'll think twice. So your mindset now might be ha ha hee hee, but when that day comes, trust me, 40 plus years of knowing, you won't be sitting there with your face glowing. And that's a rhyme I put together just for you, little dude. Be smart, don't be a... And I'll say that. I don't care how people take it. What's that saying? A lot of the Gen Xers like to say, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Wasn't that a big saying back in the day? I really think it is, and like too many people have played too many stupid games. Too many stupid prizes have already been handed out. So like, I think it's time that people stop playing the stupid games and just play them smart, right? Real life ain't like a video game. You don't got that restart button. You don't got a reset. And if you think you do, then maybe you need a padded room. That's just my outlook on stuff because I said it the other day. I am such a dink when it comes to certain things. And that goes out to all the people that think wrestling is 100% real. Wrestling hasn't been real since the 70s. You know what I mean? Time to get off the Ferris wheel, kids. Life's gonna hurt. Yeah, not enough people find that out soon enough. No, you can. No, you really can. You know how you fix it? It's unfortunate and it's sad to say. Is let the worst possible outcome happen to the closest friend or family member, and you can fix it. Proven fact, like it'll fix it, because once reality sinks in, it'll snap them, it'll break them. One way or another, you're fixing it. I mean, I don't want to. This is gonna sound real rude. Some of you might be a little upset about it, but hey, you know, unless there's a lot of generations of cousins loving, you can break the cycle. I'm just saying. Take it how you want. Grain of salt. Man, you know, people can take it how they want. Man, they be offended all they want. Man, I was raised by a generation You didn't get offended. You got over it. You know? Yeah, I watched my cousin ruin his life over one night of drinking, and then he decided he wanted to do the driving. Yeah, totaled his vehicle out. Oh, yeah. He's one of those guys, though, that I don't think he ever learned, because he still puts the blame on everybody else. Yeah, until their feelings ain't hurt no more and they decide to go against the better judgment of things. That's just the nature of some, though. I know I'm such a dink, you guys. Don't take it the wrong way. That's just me. I got no filter. There, this will be all plowed up, and then I can go over and I can start kind of marking out where I'm going with the other one, because the other one, man, I gotta leave room for stuff. I just don't know what that stuff is right now. You know what I mean? Cause I'm not putting any farm or pasture or animals. I'm not putting any animals on that little parcel that I bought. 15 acres, way bigger than what I got in real life. But still, I'm not putting no animals on it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we're gonna put some root crops over there. It's a toss up. Okay, you guys, I don't know how many people I got here currently watching, but what root crop should I plant over there after I get it done? Okay, we got the carrots, the nips, or the beets. Oh yeah, definitely. No, I'm gonna save some room for equipment over there. Yeah, 'cause we need some. I was talking about that the other day, wasn't I? I need a big pole barn or something I can pull my equipment under. Especially, preferably, since we're out in the middle of nowhere, right? We don't have any. I don't see any power lines or anything like that running out here, right? So technically, we gotta have some power, right? We gotta kind of play this like it's real life to an extent, just 'cause it just makes me feel good to play it kind of like that sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. So we're gonna have to put in a pole barn with some power. So anything that has solar powered, you know what I'm talking about. God dang it. Solar panels. Jesus, I was saying it already. Yeah, it's got to have solar panels on it. Dun, 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 dun. The light turned on a little late. Good morning, Big Mac. What's going on, man? How you doing this morning? Oh, what a day. Oh, man. So, yeah. Anything with solar panels, so that way we can wink wink produce power. I should look for a mod that gives us generators, so that way I can at least have generators setting out here to look like they're doing something, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna color that little edge in, I'm gonna color that edge in that runs down through there. Once I have the money to buy that property back there, then we'll worry about turning it into a field. Not worried about that spot there. This edge, I'm gonna round it off a little bit so that way it's got more of a all the way around. You know what I mean? We have a nice little spot where we can go around it. We got a lot of property here. And I kind of want to be from like this tree down for field wise. Give me a second. I was just sitting here and I was using my mouse on the stand that I got next to me, right? And for some reason, I don't know why, but I had it turned the long way so that like I was sitting there resting my arm on it. But then I realized that I've only got like very limited motion with my mouse. And I don't know why it never came to me that that stand actually fits right between my gaming cockpit, wheel setup, everything, and the table to the right of me. I don't know why I never was like another one of those like I feel smart, not too smart. You know, one of those want to kind of bust out a little whimsical song with type thing. You know, kind of sound like you're Willy Wonka and all that jazz. I said it yesterday. I'm a little weird, not too often. All right, what am I doing? Create the fields. Now I do gotta watch this though because again, I mean I own down here quite a bit, so we're gonna stay right along the edge the best we can. Wait, can I? Is this? I don't know why. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I'm not gonna bother with the who's it's and the what's it's on it. I just know I'm gonna stay close to the side of the road down here for a bit. And then we'll get down here and I'll figure it out. You know, it'd be nice, like if when you buy a piece of property like this out here in the middle of nowhere, if they mark it off with like little stakes with little orange flags on it, so that you know where your property line's at. I think that'd be sweet. Oh, see, that's what I was gonna watch. God dang it, dude. I was cranking. I was cranking. I was thinking I had a lot more room than that. That's why I was like, wait, where's that field coming from? Alright, so I'm going to be popping in and out of here a lot then. Okay. Mr. Cruisy Control. So we're going to have a tree in the way. That's alright. We got this. Veer it down a little bit. I'm not gonna. Little spot ain't nothing big. See, it's just shaped so funny. I'll straighten that out later. Alright, let's get this all plowed up. We're gonna have. Do we got any trees out here in the way? Not really. Got that one guy down there, but he's not really in the way. No, you don't. So how's everybody's weekend going overall? You guys having a good one? Have you guys done anything fun this weekend? You guys go anywhere? What? I didn't. Honestly, like I was saying earlier, like the kids, they all just got on summer vacation. I didn't realize it was their summer vacation already. I just ain't been paying attention. I lost track of when summer vacations and all that stuff start, man. My girls are, my girls are all city kids. They all grew up with their mom in town and all that. So once they got old enough, man, they quit coming out here. There were other things to go do, summer vacations, spring breaks, all that jazz. They found other things to do. So I've lost track of when that stuff all happens. Oh man, I planted my garden a while back. All my onions and everything are starting to come in. But like I planted red peppers, green peppers. My corn's coming up, so that's a plus. Yeah, I'm gonna have all sorts of corn. I can't wait. Oh man, canned corn, corn on the cob. I don't know many other ways to have it because I hate cream corn. Sweet corns, fried corn, baked corn. I don't know what kind of corn there is, but candy corns, all that corn, man. Maybe have the wife dig down deep in her Spanish repertoire and show me how to make some maize out of it. Sorry, babe. I had to. No, she knows how to. And if she doesn't, her mother does. I know her mother does. She told me she'd show me one day. Cornbread. God dang it, now I just need to get me some chicken so that way when it's ready I can have me that cornbread and chicken. Dude, I love cornbread. Oh my god, do I love cornbread. At least one, dude, like, we go through KFC, right? And you wouldn't think that they would have it, but they do. KFC does have it. You just have to ask for it. And oh man, I love cornbread. I don't care what time of day, month, or year it is. If you bust in my house, you best be bringing some cornbread. Like that's the only way I'm forgiving you. Some cornbread. Like I love it. Cornbread. Take night, pop that stuff in the microwave for just 15 seconds. A little bit of honey drizzled over the top of it. Ugh, God, delicious. But totally goes great with Kentucky Fried Chicken. Like no joke. Like I learned this at a young age when I worked for KFC. Like cornbread and chicken go together like no other. And if you take cornbread and you crumple it down, you let it dry with like a dehydrator or whatnot, dry it out, and then you take your chicken, roll it around in a milk and egg slash style batter, right? Dip the corn, dip your chicken in that, and then roll it in dried cornbread. Pop that stuff in the not the, I was gonna say microwave, but in the oven. Oh, you got some epic chicken, or drop it in some oil and deep fry it. Yes, sir. Your mouth will be singing singing some watery tunes. I'm telling you. God dang, it's got me watering just thinking about some cornbread now. That does sound good. Alright, KFC, here I come, man. I'm stopping by just for some cornbread. I don't want to wait and make it. I want it now. I'm not gonna lie. If the oven on my stove worked, and I've tried to fix it a couple different times, and so it leaves like this real bad, like extremely bad gas smell in the house, to the point that I showed it to some people and they were like, yeah, no, don't use that. So I don't use the oven, so I can't do any bacon or any of that sort. I can only cook on the stovetop. And I don't even like doing that. I prefer to cook on my grill during the summertime. So I save on gas a lot throughout the summer. I'm country like that. I prefer to cook on the wood. And if you did, you would too. Trust me. If you've never have, try it. Try it. Food tastes different. It really does. Takes a little longer to cook sometimes. Sometimes you gotta be real quick with it because it'll cook too quick. Just depends on the size of the fire. How far away you want to stand. But yeah. No, my oven don't work currently. I gotta buy a new stove. I just was, I mean, I can cook a variety of stuff on the stovetop during the winter time, so it really don't matter to me. So I do miss out on doing some of that good tasty stuff like the cornbread and all that, but it's all right. I'm actually going to be cooking on the grill later today. I'm going to be doing potatoes done up in foil. I'm gonna clean them all up nice, cut them in half, toss a little bit of chive, some butter in there, maybe a pinch of garlic. Excuse me. You know what I mean? Wrap them up in the foil, put them in the bottom of the very bottom of it. Get the fire going, so that way those guys are at the very bottom, getting heated up. and they'll cook. You know what I mean? Put them on the sides, very bottom on the sides, so that way you can scoot them around. Don't bury them. Put some coals over the top if you want. You know, but you're going to be undigging it in about 15-20 minutes to turn it around. That's what I love, doing it like that. Bought some asparagus the other day, so I'm going to wrap some asparagus up in some foil, toss those down in there with it. I like them to be crunchy, so that way they're not... I like them to be thoroughly cooked, but I like them to be a slight bit crunchy, because if you take them too far, they get stringy, and then you get that... like, you know what I mean? Like, if you guys know asparagus, you know what I'm talking about. Do that, some onions. Got to run down to the farmer's market down the road here. I'm going to pick up some fresh green pepper, since my green pepper plants ain't growing. I'm going to pick up some fresh green pepper. Like I said, I got a bunch of seeds, so I got to get those planted. It'll be a little late, but, you know, late's better than nothing, because I can always dig them up and bring them in. Let them sit in the window for the last few weeks to finish out. I ain't too worried about that. They don't go into shock as much as some other plants do. But you'll know when you set your green pepper plant into shock, because it'll start turning purple. Don't worry, that's just a form of stress. It'll take about a week, and the plant will come out of its stressness, and it will start, you know, new growth will start being green and whatnot. But if the purple hits your green pepper plants, just let them go. You know what I mean? They look beautiful, green with some purple stripes through them. And sometimes the peppers won't even take on a full green hue. They'll look more of a pale green, almost a whitish green. You know what I mean? With those purple hues in it. Look cool then. Little secret I learned a long time ago. So yeah, anytime your stuff gets that like purple look to it, it's just stress. Half the time it's just stress. Unless you're adding additives to it to make your flowers or your veggies turn the purple. You done ghost peppers? See, I'm doing green peppers, like bell peppers, is what I'm doing. We had to buy some green pepper plants to plant. And mind you, my soil's not bad in the back. I've got a lot of stuff in there for, you know, to help grow, because I used to do a garden back there. And my tomato plants, like even my bell peppers, everything I used to grow did great. And it's been 4 or 5 years since I've done anything back there, so the soil's had time to settle. You know, probably lost out on some of them extremely rich nutrients that were back there, because I used to use horse manure from the neighbor person. Well, the neighbor person over the years they've all changed. So it's like, you know, I don't even ask them for that anymore. So I don't have horse manure to put on it. The pig pen down the road, they closed down a couple years ago, so I haven't been able to get pig manure from them. You know, so I'm just going off the natural stuff I've got now. But I got a bunch of like fish fertilizer and stuff like that I bought. It helps promote vigorous growth. You know, brings that rich green back into everything. I've had some of that for a long time. As long as you keep it in a dark, cool area, it won't go bad. So I've been adding that to the soil, and I've noticed that it's starting, you know, the growth, the vigor is starting to come back into a lot of the stuff. So at the end of this season, I'm going to take all my yard mulch, everything of that, and I'm going to put it over top of my garden, and I'm going to till that in like crazy, hoping that we'll get enough nutrients and, you know, nice rich nitrogen. And all my charcoal, not charcoal because I use wood for my grill out back. I don't use charcoal a whole lot, but I'm putting that all off to the side, because that's going to get spread over it as well. Get all that rich nitrogen, everything else that it's needed out of all that, phosphates, everything else. You know what I mean? If you guys know what I'm talking about, you know. If not, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for next season. I'm kind of hoping that I can build up enough mulch and everything. And I figured out what's getting my plants, you guys. It ain't rabbits. It's not rabbits. Freaking birds, dude. Birds. because I watered the garden the other day, and then I was back out there and I noticed that some leaves were missing. So I'm down there looking at it. God dang birds, man! Got little bird prints and little muddy bird prints in my mud. Got fresh leaves missing off the stuff. So it's the birds. So now I gotta. Oh, I gotta do it. I gotta get out the BB pew pew, the little baby thing, and scare them away. Which I need to, because I got a mulberry bush out back, and I plan on making mulberry jam and all that jazz out of it. And I am not fighting with the birds over my berries. So, yeah, dude, the birds go down there and they pick the leaves off, man. They do it to help put in their nests and crap. Like, I don't think they're eating it. I mean, they got to be using it to build that, because they got a big old massive nest out there. And when you look up at it, you can see fresh green in it, so you know dang well they're the ones doing it. Because I'm not seeing any rodent tracks. Like, I'm not seeing anything. Even when my cat and dog walk out there, they leave little paw prints in the dirt and in the wet soil. You know what I mean? It's fluffy. I've got that perlite stuff in it. You know, that stuff you can buy in a big old huge bag. Oh, I bought, like, when I did the yard 6 years ago, last time I had a garden out there, we did use a lot of that black perlite soil stuff with the little white balls in it that fluff up and everything. So this soil, like, when you pull it out of the bag's like 40 pounds. And when you cut it in half, it quadruples in size. Like, you know what I mean? It expands. And it's super fluffy. Well, when I went over the ground with the tiller, all that came up, and it's all super fluffy now. You know what I mean? So when they walk on it, they leave prints. Yeah, that's the only conclusion I'm coming to, because like I said, a rabbit ain't gonna just take and nip off a leaf or two, you know what I mean, and leave the rest of the plant. They're gonna completely take that thing right to the ground. And when it's a fresh one, they'll be able to pull it right out of the ground, because it hasn't had time for the roots to set yet. So I know that it's not a rabbit. I thought it might have even been my cat and them out there, like, eating it, because I was putting that fish stuff on, you know, around the plants. And it was just, you know, smelled like fish, so it was getting them going, you know, and they were tearing it apart. No, that's not the case either. I mean, I'm growing natural catnip out there for the cat, so they ain't gotta mess with my stuff. You know, they ain't gotta tear up my stuff. And oh my God, we got natural catnip that grows in our backyard. And every year I'll take a little bit of it and I'll dry it out for the cats, and I'll crush it up and I'll put it on the porch for them, and they all go crazy, go all wide-eyed and go zinging across the yard for a couple hours. It's a blast. But yeah, I got that. I got mint. What's the other one? Catnip, mint. I believe mint and spearmint that grow in my yard naturally. It doesn't matter how much I till the area up, the stuff grows back every year. Which is super cool. Alright. Come in here for a minute, because I messed this up, and this is easier for me to do this. Ooh, look at all the other stuff. It is nice, because like I said, the cats go crazy over it. Size M, which is pretty cool. You know, I like it. We ain't got to spend our money on the catnip from the store. The wife asked me one time, she goes, "What is this stuff? Why does it smell like the catnip?" And I was like, "Because it is catnip." She's like, "No, it's not." I was like, "No, yeah, that's catnip. Sure is one and the same." She's like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah." We got that. We got. I even showed her the spearmint, the mint, all that. She was like, "I thought this was all," because I think she thought it was like artificial flavor. She didn't believe me at first when I told her that I had mint and spearmint plants growing in my backyard. So I brought her one up and I showed her the little plant. She goes, that don't look like nothing. So then I crushed it, crushed it up in my hands and then put it up, let her smell it. And she was like, oh, geez. Oh, yeah, I got all kinds of cool stuff growing like that. The spearmint, I've actually used spearmint in my cooking a few different times. Not a big fan of it. Using it for that. I mean, you gotta try, right? Gotta add it in there to see what happens. It is nice to have if you want to create essential oils and stuff of that sort. So, like if you get enough mint growing in your field, they make a machine, because I had looked into it. Oh, and it's a weird looking little machine, but it looks like a washing machine. And what you do is you go out and you get a bunch of this, bunch of the spearmint, right? Or mint, whatever you want to use. And it's called ice extraction. And what you do is you freeze these plants as soon as you pick them. You rinse them off, you wash them, get all the dirt and grime off them, right? But then you freeze them. And then when you have enough, this little washing machine, you put all the stuff in a bag, and then you freeze it. Or it's all in your you take all the frozen stuff out and you put it in this bag with ice water, and then you turn it on, you let it wash out, and then you drain the water through these straining things they give you. It's almost like you could buy them for cheese as well, to catch that the curdy cheese and all that other jazz. But what you do is you run it through there, and then all the material that's on the final screen is frozen mint oil. You take that mint oil and then you get it all scooped up, and you get it put in a little jar and you let it melt, and then you can actually mix that in with candle wax and make your own mint and spearmint candles. Oh yeah, it's awesome. Super cool. You wouldn't think that a guy like me would know that, but living in the country, you learn stuff. Learn a lot of cool stuff. Alright, let's come down here because, like I said, I'm not wanting to mess with this stuff. Being there's see like that land ain't owned by me. I'm not a fan of that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of it. Because don't get me wrong, I am gonna buy this land. But you see, like, that problem right there? I don't like that. See, I'm actually over a lot further than I thought I was. That's how you know you're too close to the property line, man, when it won't even let you paint. God dang. I just don't want to have it looking like that. That just bothers me when I get that line all the time. I got time to fix it. There we go. Does it? I've never even bothered to think of it like that. That's actually pretty good to know, man. See, yeah, that's crazy, man. It's not even gonna let me do it. I don't care as long as it's separated. Let's get it separated. You know what? Fine, I'll do it like that. You want to be like that? Mr. Field. Come on, homie. Finish it out. There you are. That is ridiculous. But I got it. You don't worry about that crap no more. I don't know how it even allowed me to place that. It should have just been like, yeah, this ain't your land. It really doesn't hurt me much. Not like you would expect it to, I don't think. I think I'll be alright. We'll fill that in. See, now here's my question. Anybody understand why I'm not getting any stone out of my fields by chance? Because, like, obviously, I mean, if you paint over it like this, you won't get anything, you know, for a little bit, but eventually you will. Right? And I haven't used paint at all on any of the fields until now. So I'm just curious. Any of you guys understand as to why that would do that? Because, like, I still haven't gotten any stone out of this. I mean, could it be the plow? Is it because this plow it's technically a mod, so it's not really a plow? Could that be what's causing it? What do you guys think? I'm curious. I'm curious to know what you guys would have to say on that. But while you guys are pondering that, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, take the dog out, check on my stuff in the back real quick, make sure my garden's still somewhat there after I watered it yesterday. Like I said, I lost out on some of my tomato plants. Yeah, it is an option to turn it off. Here, let me show you real quick. I do not have it turned off. Last I knew, it was all turned on. That's going to be in here. Give me a second. Here. Stop goes on automatic engine. Okay, here we go. Crop destruction on, plowing on, field stone on, lime required on, weeds on. The only thing that's worked so far is the weeds, the lime, the plowing, and the destruction. Even though that's on, it's not showing. You know what I mean? Like, it's not working. I don't know why on this field. And maybe there just isn't no field stone on here, and we gotta buy it or buy the lime. I don't know. You know, it could be anything to do with a variety of stuff. I personally think that it could be the map itself, but I won't know until some other time. But I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute break, you guys. Appreciate you guys. You guys are all epic. If you guys haven't did it yet, smash that like, turn on your notifications, grab a link, share it with your friends. Other than that, back in about 10 minutes. See you in a few. Man, all right. I'm happy. I gotta get out there to the garden after my stream's over because I have looks like I got some baby peppers popping up, man, all over the place out there. It looks like that's what it looks like. I gotta do a fine double check on it to make sure, but man, it looks like I got baby green peppers starting to pop up. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed on that one. For sure. Alright. So we got the field done. There's a little tree out there that I gotta cut down. I think there's one other tree out there that I need to cut down as well. Well, got the grass thing kind of fixed over there a little bit. I can deal with that, how it looks. Ain't no, like I said, it ain't no big deal to me, none. We got a little tree that I said that we got to cut down. That's it. We still can't plant anything until springtime. Either way we go about it, you know what I mean? Because we're already well past planting any of that jazz. And I can do oilseed radish. But then all I can do is cultivate that down. You know, do I have a planter that does that? Because if so, I'm going to plant that. No, none of my planters do. Oh, this guy does. Right here. Cool. Very cool, actually. Now, all I need to do is figure out if I've got the lime for it and stuff like that. Alright, let's come down here. Liquid fertilizer, that's cool, that's cool. This should be the lime. Curious as to how much I've got. So the AI will spread that for me. She'll probably end up running out. We got that lime machine in here. The only problem is that it's under a separate farm, so when I go to try to get some, it's probably going to make me charge for it unless I jump over to the other one and then back over. Whoops. A little off. I wanted to get lined up a little better than that, but it's alright. Eventually, we'll buy bigger equipment. We will buy bigger stuff eventually here, you guys. Because, you know, bigger equipment for bigger fields and all that good jazz. Oh, you know what I was just thinking? Right. Turn that on so that way that starts turning that over. Get that going. That'll be helpful. See, there is 2 trees out there. I thought so. And a little tiny spot that I missed. Should actually hook that Johnny up to that little plow and come over here and cut these things down and then go over it so that way I know I'm good. Yeah, I better do that. Oh, I wasn't even close enough to hit it, man. The box is a little wide there, I say. Because I clearly had clearance. Easily a foot. That tree there will go bye-bye in an instant. No, I mean, they're skinny tires. They're technically skinny tires. I had the room. I just don't know why it did that. Now, where's my chainsaw at, man? Trying to think here. because I know I had one. There it is. I said quick and easy on that one. This guy's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna have to cut him down, chunk him up. Whoops. Got that tree over there. Technically by the road. I don't use the road anyway, so I'll just push these guys out toward the road. I'll eventually get a wood chipper and I'll run them through it. That way they're just done and out of the way. Actually, I just put them over here in the grass. They're fine over here. I just don't want them where they're going to be a nuisance. There. That way they're out of the road. Alright, jump in him real quick, go zipping through that, get those two spots hit, and we're good to go. There we go, we'll get that spot, and then we can get back to doing what we're doing. And we got plenty of room yet for a building and all that good stuff, so I think we'll be alright. Why's my blinker on? That was so weird. There, we ain't got to worry about that anymore. Our coast is clear. Yeah, this will be a pretty decent little field for some carrots or spinach. I'm kind of curious as to what we could get on a price of carrots and stuff. Spinach pays good, so if we take it and we put it in a silo or something like that, or you know what I'm saying, and just kind of save it up, get like a ton of it. Because I think we have a silo that'll hold like 5 million liters or something like that. We use that guy to hold up enough. A couple seasons worth. Depending on how big of a field we do, you know. But if we only get one cut out of the spinach, then, you know, that's fine and dandy with me too. What have I not grown? Few things really. I mean, if I'm talking about just this game, I mean, I gotta grow grapes yet. I haven't grown grapes. I haven't done olives. I haven't personally planted. Yeah, I did do carrots, but I haven't done parsnips, red beets, spinach. I haven't done. I don't believe I've done. I did do corn. Haven't done potatoes. I did all that, a lot of that stuff on 22 though. And I'm going to plant oilseed radish on this. That way all I got to do is go over it with the tiller. Yeah, or the cultivator when it's time. Oh, I plan to. I definitely plan to. I wanna make sure that I get them all. Because one of the crops that I got to grow is also for a trophy or an achievement or whatever they call it on the PC side. Achievement or whatever. It's like Xbox, right? So. Yeah, oilseed radish. I'm gonna plant on here so that way I can plant like barley or something like that. You know what I mean? I wanna do some crops that are definitely gonna give me the straw that I'm after. I just don't know if barley gives straw. I don't think barley does. I think sorghum does. We know wheat does. But yeah, over here, like I said, I want to grow oilseed radish for now, and then when springtime hits, it's either going to be spinach or parsnips or red beets. Because like I said, I've done carrots before, and I believe I've done them on here as well. Find a nice flat piece, I'll may do rice, I may not do rice, I don't know. It's good, but I don't see it as like a very good money crop. We've grown plenty of rice over on Hoontan over there. Hoontan. When we did that series. No, I did do a little. Whoops. God dang it, animal. Gotta watch your fingers, man. I did do some of those other crops over there. I forgot. Yeah, we did barley. We did canola. We did sunflowers. I know we didn't do potatoes. We were going to, because potatoes is one of those crops that you can use to help increase the production of honey for your bees. Yeah, there's a button on my steering wheel that, if you hit it, will disconnect your stuff as well. And I didn't mean to hit it. When your hands are numb 24/7, you don't really intend to do a lot of things that you do. But sometimes it happens. And it doesn't help that where the button's at on the steering wheel, even when I can, even when I do have all the feeling in my hands, I can't tell that I'm hitting the button anyway because of where it sits. It's too close to the outside of the steering wheel, so if you let the steering wheel slide in your hand, you may end up bumping the button no matter what. So, yeah, it's just a slightly bad placement. Like, they should have put the buttons a little further into the steering wheel a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Not a big inconvenience. But I like using the ball that comes with the steering wheel, so I adjusted it so that it's down on the, like, about the 7 between the 7 and 8 mark, so about the 7:30 mark, about the halfway point between 7 and 8. That's about where the little knob's at. They used to be up at the very top, like at the 11 o'clock position, and I hated having my hand way up there, man. I was like, man, I don't want to have my arm relaxed. I feel like I'm doing some aerobics trying to get to the ball. The farmer's knob, I mean. Whatever you want to call it. Huh. That's a new one to me. But there's probably worse names for it too, yeah. I just know that it's on a multitude of tractors that I've driven while I was younger, so But like I said, they've probably got worse names out there for it than that. Oh yeah. Yeah, we bought the wife bought a car years back, and it bought it off a college kid that he bought it while he moved when he moved to the state. You know, he was a country boy, and he was from out there in like Alabama or something. I don't remember where he was from, but he was from out in one of the big country states. You know, one of the big farming states. You know what I mean? Or that's what a lot of them do out there in the sticks. And we bought this car off him, a couple $1,000. Nice little car, right? Well, it came with a knob in it, and at first the wife didn't like it. She was just like, I just don't like it being in the way. I was like, nah, babe, you gotta try it. You gotta try driving with it. Like, just try, just be cruising, and when you're cruising, just hold on to the wheel. Just don't be like on the highway doing it, you know, just like be on the main roads, and you know, you're just cruising, just drive with the knob. She got so used to it that we'd be driving down the highway, she'd just be sitting there just touching the knob, just waiting for it to veer left or right a little bit, and she'd correct it. She got used to it. She liked it. And then she was taking the kids to school one morning, and a deer jumped out in front of her. She ended up totaling it out. I tried fixing it up, you know, so that way we could keep it and whatnot, but it wasn't worth the fixing, you know what I mean? So she ended up selling it. We got it up enough that it was like, you know, somebody else could do what they wanted with it and get it going if they really wanted. But for us, it just wasn't feasible to want to fix it up, and sold it to a friend of hers, and they loved it once they got it fixed. They said the little knob was the best thing ever of the car. That was like the coolest part of the car too, I'm not gonna lie. I can't even tell you what it was. Oh man. I think I made a couple of videos on it back in the day when I was trying to work with it on some stuff, but a little Nissan or something, I can't remember, man. Well, I know it was a version 3 or something of whatever brand of model car it was. I know it wasn't BMW, but the car was alright. Driving it with the little knob in it made it just that much more exciting. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna plant something here. Get that oilseed radish put in so that way I can get something going next spring. Like I said, I think I want to start with spinach. Try that out. Because there's a long time that it says that you can harvest it. So I'm curious, like, if you can harvest it between all that time, if you allow it to just continue through, will it continue to get thicker and thicker, or will it die out and wither? You know what I mean? I kind of want to try it, but at the same time, I don't want to cost myself the opportunity to gather some goods. You know what I mean? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to let it hit its stage for cutting. I'll cut it, and I'll leave it. If it grows again, then I'll cut it one more time. Then I'll try to let it go longer and see if it gets fuller. You know what I mean? We get a little bit more out of the deal. A little more juice for the squeeze, you know? But I'm not sure if spinach is a multi-harvest crop because it doesn't seem like I've gotten multiple jobs to do the same field right back to back, you know what I mean? Maybe I have and I just haven't paid attention. But then again, I've never harvested the stuff really on the scale that I'm going to today or, from here on out because I'd never really thought about using the Colossus pack like that. Never even thought about it till after we got downloaded. It really never even crossed my mind till recently. Oh, this map really, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't either. That's why I'm really curious on it. Like, I remember one of the game playthroughs I was going to, and I just never got. I think I planted something else because I didn't want to deal with the whole 4 rows of harvesting at a time type stuff. I think it just kind of was like overwhelming. I didn't want to spend the time. I did small fields of carrots, and a small field that should have taken 20 minutes to do took us like an hour and a half to do or something like that. I don't remember what it was. I was just like, yeah, no. But like I said, with this Colossus harvester, man, this guy's gonna open up a whole new world for us, man. This is a cultivator. I got it all plowed up, now I'm cultivating it. And then I'm going to come through and I'm going to plant it. Well, I got to put lime down first. Got to spray lime and then plant it and then roll it. Yeah, I believe this is a Kuhn's shallow cultivator, I believe is what it is. I'm not exactly sure if it's the Kuhn's or not, but I think it's the Kuhn's. Could be wrong, could be one of the other ones. I need a bigger one. But anything, like if I go bigger, I'll want a bigger tractor too. Like guaranteed. Which I do need a bigger one. Like, way bigger. Yes, sir. I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. And the grass and straw silage and all that stuff, that's going to be a big help for me too. It's going to be a big help. I'll get that spot that I missed a second ago. I'm just going to round this out a little bit more. Just for something to do. definitely need bigger equipment because this takes too long with the small stuff. We could be moved on and doing something else. Watch, we plant this stuff in here, before you know it, we start getting crop circles and stuff. Wouldn't that be a funny mod? Wake up every once in a while, there's a crop circle out in your field. Yes, cultivation is a standard. Because when you plow the field, all you're doing is flipping the topsoil up, breaking it up. That's all you're doing. You know, you're just shredding the top up. A cultivator actually goes through and will break down the bigger clumps and actually helps flip, turn, and it, you know, as you can see, it's turned that from the solid, what you're seeing here. You know, the big, thick, chunky stuff under the tires. And then you come back here and you see this really fine stuff. Well, this is all that clumpy stuff being broke down with what you're seeing in front here with all the little tines on here. They're breaking all that stuff down, and then the rake is on the back is thinning it out. So that way you're getting a better even spread, and all the nutrients that you're pulling up from underneath are being more evenly distributed across the soil, and you're mixing in the grass and anything else that might be on the top. You're mixing that in, which should help hopefully die off. In most cases, you know, it'll die off, and that'll help become like its first, generally it's like its first stage of fertilizer, you know, to help get stuff going, whatever, you know. It's no different than like when you go out to your yard with a plow and you plow it all, you know, little hand tiller, you know, and you till it all up. You're chunking it all down. Then you run over it 2 or 3 more times with the little tiller to fine grade it down, you know what I mean? Pretty much same difference. Giving a good mix to the soil. If I explained it wrong, I'm sure there'll be somebody in the chat that'll be like, no, that's not what it is. Alright, let's get him over here. He's got plenty of fuel. We got plenty of money. So I'm gonna let the AI take over this guy. Jump to this one. I'm curious if it'll let me drive this up there. I'm gonna try to go up and get some lime, see what it does. See if it's gonna charge me or not. Oh, there's a possibility that it will. And I'm not too worried about that, but at the same time, shouldn't charge me at all. It should just recognize that I'm part of both farms That's the way it should work. But if I have to jump over and, I mean, I'll pay for it. I ain't worried about it. Yeah, my stuff pulls to the right. That's a given. Kind of crazy. Actually, you know, I don't, I don't know if I want to drive all the way up there. Yeah, I will. I'll try it. We'll just set the cruise control. Oh, not much, man, not much. Going to get some lime. As long as this thing will let me get some lime. What I'm doing. Lime time. Just chilling, man. Just chilling, working on the fields. Not sure. I haven't been over on that side at all today. I've been over here working on the field side, trying to get this stuff done. Cause I haven't really worked on it, and I gotta get it. I gotta get the stuff done. So, no, I haven't been over there though, man. Kind of been preoccupied with trying to get this stuff done. That's alright. I should be able to pull underneath it and buy it, I would think. If I can't, not a big deal. Probably not. Not a big deal. If there's not, I'll just drive back to the other place there and have to buy it. Is what it is. That's why eventually we gotta get working on the actual lime shaft too, so that way we can just pull in and scoop lime up and dump it right in the back of the thing as well. Hopefully it'll sell me some at the least. Because I'm not planning to jump over into the other side to fill it up. I was just gonna pull in there and see if it'll sell it to me at the least. I'll probably check it out later, because if I start playing with it now and I get into the hang of playing with it, I ain't gonna be going back over to the farm anytime soon. Hello, Mr. Anderson. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Afternoon? My dude? See, it won't let me do anything, will it? Ah, dang it, man. Dang it, Janet. Ah. Well, that's got nothing in it. We don't want to be here right now, so let's go like this. Actually, let's go like this. Go like this. So 7:06 p.m. So you're about 6 hours ahead of me. Very nice, very nice. So technically it's evening for you then. Hmm. Yeah, that's it's definitely a time change. Oh, I took a hit in the cash flow. That's okay. So he should be out here getting this thing done, man. Sweet. Work your little heart out, my dude. Okay. I gotta make sure that I don't skip past the planting time for wheat, which is September. So I gotta make sure that that field's done and ready to rock and roll. Gotta plant some oilseed radish on that new field, so that way that'll grow out, and then I don't know, harvesting, but then we'll till it up when it's time to plant the other stuff. Which, like I said, I'm gonna do spinach. So in February, I'll till it up where I plant the oilseed. I'll till that up and get it ready. Cultivate it in the day before on the 2nd. That way, when we hit here, we can plant it, let it do its thing. I want to see what happens if, honestly, if it, like, in between this month and that month, will it get a little thicker between here and there? Or, you know what I mean? I'm curious. Or if I plant it here, right, give it the 2 months of growth time and then harvest it here, will it continue? I don't think it'll continue to grow, right? Because that's growth time. This is harvest time. So I'm curious if I harvest it here or here, what would happen, truthfully. I don't think I want to test it out on the first go. I'm not sure how spinach plays the game, you know what I mean? That's plenty. Tis plenty. Why ain't it putting it in there? That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's literally not adding anything. I don't get it. Why won't it work for me? That is genuinely stupid. Just stupid, man. See, in here it won't even sell it to me. Yeah, it's stupid. So now I will buy it somewhere else. Hopefully this place down around the corner here on the right will have it. 'Cause I'm running out of diesel and I'm going to have to drive back to the farm. That's irritating. I don't get it. Yeah, I know some other people that will too. I like having a harvest season on. It makes it more realistic. You know what I mean? Without having that realistic feel, it's just really not. You know what I mean? Should call it farm gaming, not farm simulator. But I mean, each their own on how they play. I'm a fan of having the seasons on. I like having to. I like all the tedious stuff like that. So when coming to figure out, when I have to try to figure this stuff out, it just makes it that much more. It's kind of exciting for me. You know what I mean? I like trying to figure stuff out. If I made it too easy for myself, then I'd get bored with the game. You know. I got one of those. I got one of those mindsets that's like that, where if it's too easy, I just get bored with it. It's like Where's Waldo, right? Like people have fun with those books. I get bored with them so quick. I'm usually finding Waldo within less than a minute. I'm one of those guys. You hand me a picture and say find the number in it, and it take it like 3 seconds and I tell you what the number is. You know, I'm one of those guys. It's just for me. I just like having it. I like some tedious stuff, but that's why I'm kind of concerned with uh adding the precision farming, because I know they probably got a little bit more to go to get that thing 100%. I'm sure, not 100%. I haven't been following it the last week or two. I gotta get back on track with that. But back in the day, we just used to say it was somebody had a little extra talent. Nowadays they call it ADHD. You know, I'm one of those guys, man. I was always a little extra, man. Get done quick. Nah, I like stuff like that where it kind of makes you kind of gotta beat around the bush to figure it out. I like that at times. More things to do. I'm hoping this guy here will sell me some freaking lime. I don't think he's gonna, but we're gonna try anyhow. No, he should. It should. It's a sell point. Hopefully it's a buy point too. Cause if not, I'm gonna have to go buy a lime, and my dude, I'm just gonna have to pull some. Oh, oh man, bumping tires in. Come on now. Good thing we didn't go with those extra wides that they had. What the heck was that? See, there's a little open thing at the top there, or a little thing on the top, you know what I mean? No, I can't buy here? Can only sell here? Lame. Okay, well, I gotta do this, don't I? I gotta have a little bit of money, man. Gotta have a little bit of money. Cool beans. Back. Let's get to the store there, Slim Jim. Oh, the vehicle lease. Man, don't come after me with those prices right now, man. Wait till after 8, or 9:01. Then come in. Then I'll have a little cash. Oh, on my silage will sell out. Well, not all of it, but out of the one building anyway. What was it? 80,000, 90, 100,000 liters, something like that. I don't know. Simmer down. I'm gonna have to go down shortly. Take my next break. Go down and I take a break about every 2 hours, you guys. So when I take my next break, I gotta go down and get the meat that I'm gonna be cooking on the grill today. I'm gonna get that setting in a sauce. In a sauce. Like I said, I gotta go up to the store later, buy some fresh veggies, but yeah. Get that meat soaking. Get it all rubbed up, rolled up, packed away nice and tight. Put away wet like we like it. Let it sit there and simmer for a couple hours. I like to do it's gonna sound a little weird. Some people are gonna be like, ew, yuck. But what you don't realize is that a lot of barbecue sauce has really got ketchup in it, right? You don't realize that, but it's there. There's a form of ketchup in it, trust me. But my stepdad, he used to make homemade barbecue sauce with ketchup, lime juice, a little mustard sauce, a pinch of, was it brown sugar, and a half a tablespoon, or teaspoon, one of the two of honey, right? And then warm it up in a saucepan, and then have one of those little wire whisks, and literally just be going to town on that thing like you know what I mean? Like you go just like crazy. Just got to beat the crap out of it. Yo, I wanna make it like a barbecue, but I'm gonna make it so that it'll thin enough so that because I'm gonna add about a cup of water with it, because I want it to break down. I want the meat, because I don't have a machine for like beating the meat down and making it look like it's been, you know what I mean? It looks like it's been ran through one of those grater looking deals. I don't even have one of those little hammers. So I'm just going to sit there and stab the crap out of the meat with a fork. And then I'm going to put it in there. I'm just going to let it just absorb everything for like 2-3 hours. And then this afternoon I'll toss it on the grill and cook it for everybody. And by then, obviously, I'll be done with my stream. So, oh crap, I bought fertilizer. No, stop. Animal, you are the biggest idiot I've met today. My dude. I am just, oh my lord. Don't even know. Alright, silly little boy. Wasn't even paying no attention either. I was just thinking, I was like, yeah, this is what I need. I mean, don't get me wrong, I need for... It's one of them days. Both fields are going to need lime anyway. No, the other one won't need it because it's periodic lime. So it's going to be, I think it's like every, is it every 3 plantings? I believe it's every 3 plantings. Yeah, I believe it's every 3 plantings. Sorry, buddy. Oh, my dude, my bad. Tomorrow night, you guys, we will be jumping back into Ark tomorrow afternoon, about 6, 7 o'clock. I guess the update went pretty smoothly for a lot of people. I'm not sure about mods that work and don't work, stuff of that sort. I just literally haven't been paying attention. Like, I'm from here to the moon and back over the crap that they've done with that game. So I'm kind of hoping that it's better with this new 5.5 update. It's supposed to fix a lot of the broken stuff that we've got broken, right? We'll see. Hopefully it fixes the whole floating rocks and stuff like that on the island. I haven't really seen anybody like be like, yeah guys, let's check this out, you know, like I still haven't seen that yet. I've not really paid attention either. So, like I said, I gotta check that out. Tonight we're gonna do Call of Duty. I was gonna do Call of Duty last night. I was just like outside doing yard work, went and did some fishing, stuff like that. I was just kind of like, felt good being out in the sun, getting that stuff done. So I got a lot of that. I got a lot of sun. Okay. Not gonna finish that sentence. I don't need anybody popping off in the comments saying some weird stuff. I got sun. Got to feel the fresh air. So I was beat, man. I just didn't want to do much. But I know that I got to tear my one fishing pole apart because I got something catching on the inside, and I don't know why or what, because it's a brand new pole last year. So I'm gonna take it apart, clean it all out, see, like, I don't know, maybe something got into it. I mean, my trunk's clean. The trunk of my car is spotless. You ain't gonna find no dirt in there. You know, don't need to stuff someone in the trunk and them critique me about how dirty it is. I'm joking, you guys. But no, I like keeping my stuff in the inside of my car clean. It's a BMW, man. I keep it clean. Now, if only I could keep the cats off from it while it's outside. I don't have a car cover for it. Not like I want. No, I've probably seen it, just not paid no attention, you know what I mean? Usually when it comes to, like, trees and shrubs and stuff like that, I really don't get into them. I mean, I have a greenhouse mod that allows me to grow a lot of this stuff in a greenhouse if I really want to. So that way I can avoid having the need of the big equipment and stuff like that. And honestly, tell you the truth, you guys, I added the mod and I have never used it. Never used the mod. Just never needed it. Never really thought about it. Yeah, never even thought about it, man. I'll wait till you guys see how this thing goes, man. This is a nice little planter. Or, spreader. This one spreads really good, you guys. Watch this. This thing, the Goliath pack, man, I'm telling you guys, it's got a spread. This is definitely, I think this is unrealistic, but I'm still doing it, right? Seems like it did better over on the other fields. I don't know why it's going through like crazy now. The other day it was using it up real slow and easy and or maybe this is exactly why I knew we needed that lime thing, but that lime thing ain't letting me get lime from it, so it's kind of ticking me off a bit. We should be able to get lime out of that. I'm gonna have to turn the AI on. Cause it's considered like fertilizer, right? God, I please let me. I please hope. Just let me hope that it is. I didn't want to run out because if I did, the AI wouldn't have done it. Wouldn't do nothing. Come on. Please let that be considered like fertilizer. You ain't gotta go way back there, Slim. It is, but you wanna know something? I'm gonna run out of money here in about $200, man. I'm not getting this sprayed. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to... No, just stop. I'm gonna waste the last bit of my money I've got on diesel is what I'm gonna do. Oh. I'm a broke farmer, you guys. Broke farmer. I'd change my name to that, the Broke Farmer. Farming his little heart out, but he's so broke. It's no joke. And him, he's stuck over here on this thing like he can't decide what he's doing with this. So he's just costing me the dollars sitting here doing his thing. They're so smart in their actions. That's all it. Gonna run out of money before he's even done. It's alright, I'll just wait a little bit and then I'll get money. What's going on, Chops? How you doing? it 1:30 already? When did I start this morning? I'm already at almost 4 hours in. Dang. So how are you doing today, Chops? Doing good? Dude, we got 11 likes over here, dude. I didn't even know how many people we got watching right now. Well, it says we only got 2 people watching. I thought someone said we had like 7 people watching earlier. Maybe we did. But yeah, I'll be jumping on Ark tomorrow, you guys. I'll be booting that up tomorrow. I'll probably boot it up tonight, truthfully. It's had time. I've seen stuff going, so I don't know. Maybe it's not as bad as I was thinking. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we'll be good. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, my dude. Doing pretty good. Just chilling. Working on the field right now. Got some other things I gotta do, but working on the fields, getting these all ready, getting them prepped out for springtime. Mainly, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, I don't know. What you up to today, all around? I might have to do some adding to my short side because my short ain't getting, it's not hitting, man. Oh, he ran out of money. Right, I hear you there. Hear you there. Yeah. Monday we're going into town. Gonna go hit the hardware store up. Gonna look at the possibility of buying a new mower. Burr. Yeah, I'm not looking for anything super fancy like a You know what I mean? I'm not looking for any of those super fancy looking things. I'm just looking for something I can mow the yard with, you know, just get stuff done. That's exactly all I'm looking for. Nothing super fancy. Like, I was looking at one that was on the side of the road. It's identical to the one that I've got out back that I use for doing my garden with, you know. It's identical to my great Craftsman, right? It is a Craftsman even, and it's a 17 horse. It's not the 15 horse, so it's a little bit stockier, right? But the guy is asking so much for it that I was just like, yeah, there's no way that it's worth that, you know. And even a couple of my family members stopped and they went to look at it, and as soon as they seen the price, they turned around and walked away. And the guy come out and he was telling them about the so I just seen your one message over there. But yeah, like even my family member said that was just like bogus price. He's asking over $650 for it, and it's just like, yeah, it's used, and the dude wants over $650 for it. And I stopped to look at it briefly, and I seen the price, and I just walked away. I didn't even bother to stick around to look at it. My grandmother, she stopped the other day. She stopped by here, and she was telling me that she stopped and was looking at it. And she says, it's a good thing you didn't even bother to waste your time. I was like, yeah, why is that? I was like, $650 to me was, you know, not worth my time to look at anyway, Grams. She goes, no, that deck, looking at that deck, she goes, it's the same problem you got with your deck. All the things are all seized up, and by the time you go and replace those, since those ones don't have the exact same, what do you call it, and this is the problem that I ran into with mine. That's why I took my mower deck off. Is the pulleys that were on this old mower, right? The older mower, they don't make these pulleys no more. Like the size is just not. It's not a legitimate size for some reason that Craftsman had on these old gray mowers back in the early '90s. But you can't even order it anymore because they don't make that pulley. They either make a size bigger or a size smaller. So when you go up one size on each one, you run into an oddball sized belt. And then you got a special pay to get one made. And then if you downsize just down to the next valid size that they actually make that would fit, you know, that would be closest to it on the size down, you run into the same shape problem again, is that now you got it into a smaller oddball shaped belt. And I've ordered, with mine, I ordered 3 different belts, you know, all the same size, the special order size. I even took the deck in, had them do the measurement to make sure the belt was perfect, and my thing destroyed the belts every time. So since they don't make that specific wheel anymore, I gave up on it, and that's when my grandparents and all them, they were like, well, you know, such and such, we have this other mower here, you know, for a few bucks, you know, take it. So I was like, all right, fine, whatever. So for a few bucks, couple hundred, I got this Ariens that I've been using I've been using it since 2018. Never had any issue with it. I changed the oil every year. I've been keeping it on par, you know, and now it seizes up when it gets to a point there's something inside there sticking. I'm not even gonna bother with it. Like my stepdad messed with it, I guess, the other day. He stopped by. He didn't even bother to come in the house. He just walked over to it and was checking it, and he was like, yeah, no, we're gonna pitch this. So it's not, he couldn't even get it to turn past the mark either. And he said when he pulled the plug out, he could hear a grind sound when he was moving it past. So it sounds like a valve stem or something on the inside got stuck and had sheared off. And I ain't messing with that, because if that got sheared off, then probably the side of the piston got marred up too from shearing through it. So not even worth me messing with it. So I'm just gonna we're gonna go into like Tractor Supply or something, just look around, see what they got. Like I said, I just need a standard mower that I can get on, get off, you know. It really doesn't have to be one of those 0 turn radius, funky things, you know. Don't need to be that special. I don't want to fill that. I'm looking to fill the tractor up, my dude. Let's go get this stuff. I'm not wasting time driving down there with a slow toy. Now when I got my fast toy, this guy cranks. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, you know, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the lime, get down there, get that thing all sprayed up. And I think we may plant the fields tomorrow. Because I got a lot of stuff I got to get done outside. I still need to get my other tomato plants that I bought planted. Get fence and netting put up around them now that I know it's freaking birds getting in and snagging the leaves off. I gotta put some netting up to keep them out of it. Nah, I mean, there's times that it's not worth it, but yeah, when I run into an issue like this where I'm shredding belts all the time on even one that I tried to repair because they don't make like that actual pulley wheel anymore, you know what I mean? It just gets on your nerves after a bit, man. Yeah, I gotta put up some netting too, because I got birds that keep stripping the leaves off it. Got little bird prints all around where my plants were at, but... Oh, I think I even got a green pepper plant growing in, which I thought was pretty cool. I was like, yeah, cha-ching. Ching, 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 ching. It was awesome, because I got a bunch of pepper seeds that I want to... get seeded, because I'm gonna end up having some grow later into the season, you know what I mean? I'm gonna put a couple in buckets and grow them in buckets so that way I can bring them inside when the normal time frame would be for them to start getting down. I'm gonna bring them inside and keep them under the in the window in the back where the dog's at, where their kennel's at, because that gets a lot of light, you know. So I keep it back there so that way I can keep them going for a little bit longer. I would like to have just like a heated greenhouse out back where I could actually grow all of them from seed to start and then bring them outside. But I don't want to spend the money on building a greenhouse. I'm waiting for people I know to decide to tear down their they have one of those what do you call it? It's a for your truck. You pull your truck like a little pull under, you know. It's got like the poles that look like they could have been used for building a like a tent frame, you know. And I'm waiting for them to get done with those. Like a little carport is what it is. Just the frames for a carport. They're just little round poles, like little 1.5 inch. Like I'm waiting for them to decide that they don't want it no more, and then when they do, I'm gonna snag it from them. When they want to get rid of it, I'm gonna get it from them, you know. And then buy clear plastic to pull over the top of it and turn it into a little greenhouse. Because yeah, I didn't get any morel mushrooms this year. And I know why. I know why I didn't get any morel mushrooms out in the front yard. It's because I've got rabbits that are out there in the front yard where the morel mushrooms normally grow. And everywhere that the morel mushrooms grew last year, which I'm pretty sure they would have grown there again, right? I'm sure. Maybe. But the rabbit dug them all up. So the ones that I was able to get, I sprinkled a bunch of their spores and everything, made a slurry like I'd read to online, made a slurry for them, and picked a spot in the backyard and poured them. So hopefully they'll grow there, you know, next spring and whatnot. But I really want to have my own greenhouse so I can grow my own morel mushrooms. Absolutely love eating morel mushrooms. And if I can grow those, like the white ones that you can buy in the stores, I would love that as well. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't have a problem replacing it every couple of years. You want to replace it anyway because if you don't keep it clean and stuff like that, you're not allowing all the proper light to get through, and therefore then you're just stunting the growth of your plants. You know, so no, I know what you're talking about. I know what you mean. But yeah, as long as you get that good, thick, clear plastic, I mean, as long as you're spraying the outside of it down, you're washing it, and you're keeping it clean, it'll last you for a little bit. Couple years, I mean, heck, even for 1 year, at the price is it's actually relatively cheap to buy it in big rolls. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, like the big, huge, like you can buy it in 10-foot roll by whatever, and then you just piece it together. You know. But you can do that too, or you can just buy it one big sheet. Either way, and it's relatively decent priced. Like I buy the black stuff, and it'll unroll out to 50 foot by like 30 foot, something like that. And I only paid, I think, $20 for the whole box, give or take. And that would easily build me a little greenhouse, you know. I mean, it wouldn't be a massive one, but it'd be a little one. But that's what I'm going to use for the mushrooms anyway, is a black plastic to do like a little mushroom hut in. Some of them grow on will grow really good on like decaying wood, which I chop my own wood anyway for my outside fires. So I've got plenty of old rotted decaying wood that I was never able to use that would make a perfect sporage smart for the spores. So I just need to get it all. Just need to get one all set up. Need to find a couple old trampolines from people around the area, because trampolines are you know, when you take them apart in half, you actually make two half domes. You know what I'm saying? So if I can find a couple of trampolines, I can get those in, you know, get those poles into the ground where I want them. Maybe put them on the pole bender and tweak them out just a little bit more, so I get a little bit more of a U shape that I would like, so I can actually walk in it somewhat decently. That'd be alright. I mean, if I gotta get in there on my hands and knees and crawl around too, that's cool. As long as I've got morel mushrooms growing, baby, yeah. You know what I mean? But I'm planning to order some spores online too, this spring, just before spring. Like I said, I really want to grow them. I've heard of a lot of people trying and not a lot of people succeeding. And I'm one of those guys that I've just got to try. Pointless not to. You're not running. Maybe you were running and I just shut you off. I could grow them under my house, but that'd be kind of weird, man. Don't get me wrong. I probably could. I just don't want that type of moisture under my house. I'm already doing everything that I physically can to keep that type of moisture out of under my house, you know what I mean? I'd much rather have it outside in a tent or something like that. Out there collecting the stuff. Oh, you know what you guys, I didn't even check the map to make sure this guy over here don't need lime. Needs lime, of course. Doesn't need lime. That's not going to show that that's a chunk until I back out of the game and come back in, which is ridiculous. Oh yeah, no, temperature and moisture are critical. And I've got those I've got light timer, I've got timers, I've got everything needed to do stuff like that. So I just need to figure out where it's all at, check to make sure the stuff all works, and then I can get it set up. But I plan to buy a little misting hose. At least a little 20-foot misting hose, so that way I can have it stretching down the center. Have it set up so that like every 6 to 8 hours it's hitting with like a 5-minute mist. Just enough that it's keeping the ground moist enough, and then obviously you'll have the outside temperature with the black plastic, which should keep it plenty hot enough. Keep a little thermometer out there, you know. Put it on a stick outside, and you have the wires run inside with the little diode on the end of it. I think I've got one of those laying around here somewhere still. If not, I can go buy a new one. Not a big deal. 50 to 100 bucks, I think it is. You can get a good one for her. Tell you the temperature within like 2 degrees. And then you just wire that up so that way when it hits a certain temp, it kicks on a overhead air vent. Suck it out for a few seconds. Turn it back off. One way of getting rid of it. Yeah, no, it definitely would be a way of getting rid of it, would it not? Yeah, no, it would. Totally. Tenfold, my dude. Well, I don't know if it, honestly, I don't know if it'd be a way to get rid of it, because if you think about it, yeah, you could get rid of it, but then you got to keep a certain moisture content to keep those mushrooms going, which I'm not sure what the moisture content is, but I'm pretty sure that a house built in 1836 is not moisture rated for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we got a moisture rating on this house that allows it, because I know when a line breaks and that little bit of water gets under there, even for 20-30 minutes, my house gets finicky for about 6 months over that little bit of moisture, even if I get it taken care of ASAP. A little bit of moisture causes my sand and soil to kind of go in places you don't want to, and that's everywhere but where the foundation needs to hold it in place, you know? Like I've got moisture breaking down the foundation of my house, because back in the day they built it, they must have been cheap, and because the area is real sandy and it's got a lot of clay, stuff like that, so it didn't have a good holding foundation or whatever they used to make the concrete that holds the foundation together, right? So you get enough moisture, the rain gets to it just right, it actually washes it right away. I've got complete rocks, man. I'm talking sizes of softballs and half football sized rocks that have fallen out of my foundation of my house. And I've called to get a quote to get a foundation, you know, a new foundation put in. 30,000 plus. So, yeah. So maybe after we break 100,000 subscribers, I'll have the money saved up enough to get it actually fixed the way it needs to be. And then we can start a mushroom farm underneath the house. Oh yeah. Dude, I'm already ahead of you on that. I've already got I got an extra 20 or 30 feet of PVC piping. I just need to buy some extra piping because I found a leak on another line that is actually starting right at the base of a wall when I was under there last week. So I got it taken care of temporarily, but if winter hits, she's gonna split. Almost guaranteed. Because it's a water runoff, and if that thing splits, no, that's gonna be like shower water and sink water all over the place. We can't have that. Yeah, no. Not now that the kids are all old enough that they can shave and stuff. I definitely don't want that stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah. No, I definitely have stuff that I need to get done. There will be times where I'll be taking the entire weekend off throughout the summer, you guys, to get that particular type of stuff done. You know what I mean? So, you know, kinda is what it is. Sounds like the kids are down playing their video games. No, it's not, but if it decides to freeze and it's already, you know, I've already got a small leak, that tiny little leak is gonna freeze out on me, and you know what I'm gonna deal with then by the time that all happens, right? Bigger mess. We don't want that. We definitely don't want that. We're gonna get this guy done with some oilseed radish. And then it's got to be rolled and all that. But. You guys, I know this sucks, right? I know it sucks. But hey, guys, I'm not sure how many people we got watching. But I am going to call it good for the day today. I'll be back on later this afternoon about, I don't know, 6, 7 o'clock. We're going to do some Call of Duty for a while. Then tomorrow night, I'm going to try. I'm going to check on Ark, see what's going on, see what mods are working, what mods aren't working before I get into the game, because I don't want to mess nothing up. So I'm going to check, see what mods are working on my game side first before I actually, turn my server on. I'll do all that. And if we're good with our paleos at the least, with where our cryo chambers and stuff, at least if we're good with that, then I might hop in the game to check it out, to see what the island looks like, to see if it's helped fix any of these broken issues that they say we've got. And then tomorrow morning, naturally we'll be back with this. I'll be working on the quarry side tomorrow. Right, no, I get what you're saying. But we'll jump onto the farm or the digging side tomorrow, and we'll play with some of the equipment that he's got over there, and we'll get that going. We'll get that done. He said something about he's gonna start on the lime tomorrow, so I don't know. I was kind of hoping he was gonna hop on here for a little bit, and so we could figure out what we were doing more with it. Well, but that's all right. We'll get it all taken care of tomorrow, you guys. So with that being said, y'all have a great day. Y'all stay safe. We'll see y'all back here later.